Hello, everybody. It is I, Anna Petmonoth, the Queen of Bones, and your mummy. I see Miles there. I see a number of people watching, but I see Dragonall look up first. Good for you. And it's Thursday, which makes it Dungeons and Dragons Day. So at the end of the last session, at least the very end of it, the party made it back to New Hope. But we do have a Duma with us again, which means we will have Ariki actually being a character now. That'll be good. But anyway. I had the entire party here. We'll be down a copper today, but hopefully not for too long. Hey, everybody.
Hello.
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 It's Skylar Penny fell down a well. I have to say hello.
Yeah, I'm just dead.
No, I don't know
What's
what
that?
it was, whether it was your mute like straight after or something, but you went sort of like, hello.
Sometimes when I speak in a higher register, my microphone is just like it just takes it under noise as a noise and just completely just cuts me
Oh,
off
my.
mid-sentence. It's great.
So, who wants to catch Doomer up?
God damn.
Alright, well,
What
I'm trying to remember.
happened
Okay.
last time Doomer was here with us?
I'm trying to remember when the last time Duma was with us.
I think it was this the session that we left the brothel.
Oh, geez,
Um,
that session.
Session 39. We are on session 50.
Wow.
Okay,
You
well-
were away for a while.
Alright, if it's the session where we left the brothel, I can do
No, the one before then. The one where we are about to enter the brothel.
No, I was there for the one where we were in and left.
Oh, okay. I'm just stupid then.
Alright, I can do the recap from that point.
Godspeed.
Alright, Duma, so prepare for the cliff notes. After leaving the Acorn to Oak, we started traveling, and we encountered I want to say the giants were. Yeah, we encountered a cliff face where giants on top of that started tossing boulders at us. Syrah used a snow spell and caused them to fall down the cliff face so that we could pummel them. We went inside, fought some giant infected giants. They were diseased, couldn't heal them. Spoke briefly with a giant priest who was then swallowed by a purple worm, and we took that as our cue to leave Dodge. Shortly after that, we encountered a dwarven bard by the name of Braggick Trollpike, who had nothing but his lute and his hat.
His troll pike.
Yeah.
Wink, wink.
Well, so that was probably not his real name, but a moniker given for certain reasons. That's the stuff from the dream. So continuing to travel, we ended up finding like a well that turned out to be an illusion, which hid a portal to another plane. We went through it. Blix saw something and can now talk, at least mentally. Yeah.
Hey yo, the fox can talk.
Yes, the fox.
The fox talks.
We learned
Yes,
what the
well-
fox says.
Holy shit.
It says bird. Which is a whole nother thing we'll get into. Shortly after that, we did end up making it to Gold Shield, thanks to the aid of Braggick. We found an inn known as what I've got down as the Wondrous Toad Brewery. We stayed there for the night. Kriv got completely, totally smashed, where he cried about his missed love. Was carried to bed by the smaller Rivet, who is half his size. Rivet then, in the dead of night, completed fixing a brazier that they found from a wizard's house. The wizard was dead, burned to death, because this was a brazier of control fire elemental. Rivet, being Rivet, of course, succeeded brilliantly on fixing this tool and actually improved it in the manner that the wizard had been trying to do, and ended up summoning fire elementals, which did not go unnoticed to the neighborhood. And in the morning, the party was visited by town guards asking who had summoned demons from hell into a residential area. After explaining and such, Rivet was basically given community service and a fine, where she had to clean the wall that the flame elementals had scorched. The party did some shopping, made their way to the Adventurers Guild, where they met a dwarven individual by the name of Preben Stoneguard, and together with him, they took on a quest to escort a widowed woman and her children down to New Hope. Upon leaving the town, it was discovered that Ms. Sarah Folly was actually an elf, and her daughters were half-elves, and they were running to escape the prejudice of Goldshield, because it was getting more difficult for them to hide their racial traits. On the journey, a bird, as identified by Blix, flew by and was identified as a giant rock, which thankfully had a meal, so did not come after the party. The party took shelter in a church to Kelimvor, a Lord of the Dead. Basically those who ensure that the dead remain resting, yada yada. From there, they made their way farther south to the town of Redmark, where Sarah Folly, known actually as, I have her name here, Miss Shaynor Reardy, her real name is Shaynor, set up a bit of a stall in the market and did pretty well. The party, of course, did more shopping, with Rivet finding various goods and, of course, female proprietresses to charm unintentionally.
Sly.
She did what she does best. Women.
Yes. And she does women good, if Mother Hawk and the others can attest. Heading from there to the west, to New Hope, along the path, storm clouds started rolling in, which confused Shaynor, as it shouldn't have been raining. When the clouds reached overhead, Kriv heard something thunder out in Draconic, "Thief!" And it was discovered that a sapphire dragon was in those clouds and looking for a thief. It descended upon our location, transforming into an androgynous form, and conversed with the party, asking about information. It was discovered that the rock that the party had seen earlier had stolen from this dragon, probably one of its eggs. This dragon was revealed to be known as the Incarnation of Thunder, the Mother of Storms, or possibly one of her daughters. Basically, the closest thing to a god for some of these people. After conversing with the party, Kriv gave this dragon one half of a magical mirror set that would allow the dragon to basically see and converse with the party. So it's like, hey, if we find this rock's nest, we can let you know and you can retrieve your item, blah, blah, blah. It handed over a handful of sapphires and then headed off to try and find the rock's trail. the night before reaching New Hope, when the party was making camp, there was a wandering bounty hunter who named himself as Belial. Very Western looking, with a holy symbol and various things. He was looking for a dragon born individual, not Kriv, thankfully. The party did not recognize him, so he ended up continuing on. And oh yeah, Rivet once again had more dreams of the issues from the blue screen. So yeah, getting more corruption. We'll worry about that when we can do something about it. And the party made it to New Hope. Hooray! Da-na-na-na-na-na.
So, Duma, catch all that?
I think so. Yeah.
Ariki was mostly just sitting there going, okay, I'm just going to make dinner.
And serving as a mode of transportation for Kai.
Yep.
Of course.
Kai spent most of the time just climbing on Ariki in some way or another.
And as we got to New Hope, Sierra spread her wings to prove it was them.
Yes, because of course they didn't know where you went and were suspicious of you just suddenly arriving from the wrong direction. Perfectly fine.
Yeah. This is last time we left to the west, and now we arrived from the east, so...
Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay.
So, as I said at the end of the last session, you have just been allowed in through the gates. And you are now in New Hope. You see
So
Shaynor like looking around, like looking at the buildings, and
If I recall correctly, Garen's shop was around this entrance. Close to it,
Garen's place is up here. And like the large warehouse building just to the north of you.
Yeah. So I figure we can go that way, swing by. Well, Miss Shaynor, welcome to New Hope. You'll probably want to speak to Garen, who is the head of the merchant guild here. He should be able to set you up nicely with whatever you need.
Oh, thank you.
We can show you to his place if you wish.
Please, I can see buildings, but not much of a road. This is going to take some adjusting.
It is a new place, definitely, as the name New Hope suggests. This way. And riding on Soldat, Kriv will sort of lead the way with the carts towards Garen's place. Turning the road, he will glance towards Scarlet's shop, but he's like, no, duty first. It's waited this long.
Mm-hmm. And I imagine everyone else is still on the other wagons. So this train just moves kind of together.
Unless Ariki splits off to go report for duty reasons.
I mean, yeah.
Well, yeah, like Kai would hop off as well.
Sierra stays on the back of Solda.
Yeah.
Kai is very excited to get back. And just starts running
Her-
off.
To their rainbow bed.
Yeah.
I need to get back to Garen's place anyways. So Kriv can return the haversack.
Alrighty.
Yeah. So the party.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. What happened there?
Roll20 is lagging for me, so I'm just gonna reload the page.
Oh, Kriv, I forgot you're not obeying the laws of the
Physics.
The laws of grid.
the grid. Therefore, I must erase you. Let me
Hello?
do duplication.
Oh.
The perfect
Hi, Chad.
cutoff.
The god has spoken. Kriv is no more. Ugh.
Okay, everyone.
Oxfall, Kriv dies.
Krav
Krav.
Maga.
Yeah. He wields a knife. Look out! He's got a knife!
I don't know.
And yeah, so yeah, up here, down, up this way. And all the way. Probably stop to like about here, since this is like where the warehouse doors are.
Yeah. We stayed here, I think. Like, we stayed in this building.
Yeah, because this is like the tavern portion of it. Well, and well, slash shop front, I guess you call it. It is a. Oh, Ariki, we would have moved further than that by the time the party got round, but yeah.
Yeah, because they're cutting straight through and monks.
Yeah, I just had to reload the tab.
Yeah. As you, yeah. Kai goes straight for her tiny little 10 by 10 hut. That, you know, the inside of it is literally built like. It is literally just a nest, pretty much. There's all the various little knickknacks she's collected, different colored feathers and cloths and pillows and like it's just the whole thing is just a big old flopping room for you to flop into.
The best kind of studio apartment.
And she's just rolling around there like a very excited and happy kitty cat. You ever seen those videos where a cat would just walk very calmly over to like their bed or like the box cave part of a cat tower? Walk in, like lay down, and then just start going fucking nuts though. Yeah, comfy.
Are you glad to be back?
Yeah,
Me too.
miss the smells. She's just sniffing around. Her ears is like, hold on. And so he just reaches down like through the pile, pulls out a rat and goes, "Not your house." Throws him out the window. You just hear, "Wee!" Ah. By the time the party gets round, they basically just hear Kai just flailing and flopping around, just happy. There's a commotion inside that building. But yes, you pull around to the
Alright. Kriv will dismount Soldat.
it's a fairly quiet I think I said it was still, was it in the evening you all arrived? Can't remember.
I think late afternoon.
Yeah.
We slept on the river, so
Yeah, we slept, crossed the river, and then made our way here. So it's either midday or or early afternoon.
yeah.
Yeah, it's the early afternoons. Everyone's just all, like doing what they're doing.
Oh, stuck.
All right, and yeah, you stop outside. The doors for the trade building are like, well, the front door for the shop front is open, like just held open because it's not particularly cold at the moment.
Yeah. Grim will actually sit down and have her sack and start pulling stuff out of it because he's got to return this item.
And the warehouse doors are invitingly ajar, just to show that, you know, they're open, basically.
Yeah.
You start pulling stuff out of the haversack. How much stuff did you end up putting in there?
A bedroll, some blankets, candles, cook's utensils, potions of healing, 30 pounds worth of rations, a tent, a tinderbox, some candles. Yeah. Mostly it was our rations.
How do you plan on carrying all that?
I mean, I have a backpack. It's probably not going to be comfortable, especially with the tent, but, you know.
Are we not supposed to return the tents? I don't remember.
We'll figure out the tents.
Actually, don't we technically still need these things because we aren't done killing the thing?
I don't know. We're going to find out.
All right.
Okay. You get back to my note.
My backpack is overloaded by 4.5 pounds.
As you're trying to put your everything back into your normal backpack, you just hear.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I think it was noise suppressant out, but you hear like a.
Oh.
As trying to shove not just the weight, but the size of those things in there have.
I mean, the tent isn't in there, but the bedroll kind of overloaded it.
Yeah, there's a tear in the side. It's not a fatal flaw. It's like you have to be careful how you carry it now.
Great.
I can fix that. Probably,
Crivel set. Yeah, Crivel set
probably
that down.
good to take things out though.
Right. Here, Crivel just set it down. I'm gonna take Miss Shaynor in, introduce her to Garum, and we'll figure it out there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, I also had some other possessions in there that were besides other items. A couple spell books, sapphires, all that stuff. I had so much stuff in there.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm not sure about that.
Right, so Kriv will walk in, leaving the torn backpack with Rivet and carrying the handy haversack.
Rivet
No
just
step.
sits down exactly where she is and starts mending it.
Okay.
Steps into the doorway.
All right. You head on in. I don't believe I had an interior thing for this.
You don't.
No.
Kriv steps in and looks around.
But you step.
Cigar.
Oh. There's no one at the bar at this time, but you call out and you just hear from the back just. I'll be right with you. Yes,
We'll
please.
motion towards Shaynor to follow him inside.
He steps in. She looks apprehensive. She's like, not looking forward to discussing taxes and levies, but it's what we have to do.
There's always some part of business that's unpleasant evil, but necessary all the same.
Alright, so yeah. Eventually you just see this rotund, jolly looking fellow just wiping his hands on his big like leather apron and then rubbing them together. You can see there's a bit of like grease at the side of his mouth where he may have just been eating something.
Caught him on his lunch break. Oof.
Oh. Oh. Oh, good. Oh. I told him not to count you out yet. Not many of the folk did, but still a couple of naysayers were expecting the people to just disappear. Which, you did, but it's good to see you back safe. And, you brought a friend with you.
Yes,
Got stop
We-
down in the doorway. Come on, coming in.
Griff will walk forward to the counter. Apologies for the interruption. Yes, we were... A bit of wayward magic transported us a fair distance away. It's while to make our journey back. We encountered Ms. Chainor here in Goldshield, and she wished to make a move with her and her family down this way. As she's a bit of a merchant, I assumed it would be best to have her speak with you upon entering the city, the town.
Oh, is that right? Well, come on in, come on in and make yourself comfortable. I was just making sure the latest batch of pies was fit for selling. Come on.
Griff smiles a bit. That would be appreciated. Thank you. Oh, and he'll set the now empty handy haversack on the counter.
You look
We've,
at it.
Made quite a bit of use of this item.
Alright, okay. Well, did you bring anything back from your adventure that can cover the cost?
Not certain. He'll pull out. I feel that Scarlet would be better to appraise these, given her profession, but he'll set the sapphires down. We received these recently, and I'm uncertain of their value. If I recall correctly, it was like a $4,000 or 4,000 gold item, and we paid 400 as a sort of
Down payment.
holding fee.
Yeah, holding fee. Yeah, you put, because you got like, this is wait. Hold on.
She literally, I have down handful of sapphires worth question mark because she just handed me a fistful of them.
Yes, it's
Humanoid dragon fistful. I do.
Vitae just boom. There you go.
Yep. Yep.
Oh. Oh well. That definitely does look like Scarlet's domain. But they didn't look cut, so I guess that falls under our purview as well. But I'm not going to deny her that, so yeah, take him to Scarlet first, and hey,
All right.
she may be able to fork over enough gold for them for you to be able to buy the bag. That was my hope, giving it to you at least. One good adventure typically pays for such things.
I'd hope. We have made great use out of it, and thinking back to his torn backpack, we might make use of it, yes, if we can afford it. I'll go to Scarlet and have her appraise these. I'll leave the bag with you along with the down payment, and I will return for whichever is necessary.
Right, of course. Well, while you do that, I'm going to have a chat with this young lady here.
Don't be too hard on her.
Oh, you wouldn't be. You know, I still forget how new you were to this place. I'm not hard on many people.
Yeah, Griff smiled when he said it, sort of a joking, like,
Yeah.
playful. I'll leave you two then. He'll turn and walk back out. Like, noticeably faster than when he walked in. He's like, I'm gonna go see Scarlet. There's business.
And yeah, okay, he disappears for a second and you hear two hefty like clunk clunk of like you imagine to be pie dishes.
Hmm.
And then the muffled talking from inside as you come out.
Right, well. We've returned the haversack, but hopefully he'll heft up the small pouch of sapphires. The gift we received recently might be able to cover the rest of the payment for it. I'm going to head over to Scarlet, as she's the best to appraise these.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Rivet looks. I just remembered that Rivet has a level of exhaustion, so she looks tired.
Oh,
She's
right, yeah.
she pushes herself up back onto her feet and just hands holds up to you this bag, which is about as big as she is.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Freshly mended. I will come with you. I have something. Yeah. If any of those are worth, individually are worth more than 100 gold, I could make very good use out of one of them. But I do not want to. I think that item would be of greater use. So, yeah.
Well, let's see what Scarlet has to say first. I believe we still need 3,600 gold to finish the payment on the bag. Let's see if these are worth that much. Curve will remount onto Soldar. Right, onwards then. And he's definitely. It's not a easy walk. It is, but it's not like a full out like gallop. It's a power trot, if you will.
Alrighty.
Rivet,
Noticeably-
exhausted, presses a button on Blix, just cradles her and just lets her take it. Take them. Take her. Fuck. Pronouns.
He's noticeably anxious to get to Scarlet.
Sarah, what are you up to?
Kind of just hanging out, not being out there. I don't know.
Like if I sit still, no one will see me.
I do also have an invisibility spell, but it only lasts a minute.
So you're just sitting on Soldar, like
Yeah, maybe taking a trot around. Just looking.
and then suddenly Kriv mounts Soldar.
Oh,
I guess you get to sort of take it along for the ride.
yeah, I suppose.
Yeah. Alright, Preben, as you all start to get the moves, he says, I'm gonna keep an eye on the kids there. You never know. Yes. I mean, this place looks safe enough, but they might need a hand carry and stuff as well.
Possibly. Yes, it is safe enough that we know of, but it can come in the most unlikeliest times.
Alright. And then, yep, everyone goes riding off. Preben stays with the wagons, as he's still kind of also, until told otherwise, getting paid to guard the wagon.
Tokyo drifts around the corner on Soldat.
Zoom.
Remember, this was her shop.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, there it is. There's a lot of black on my screen.
Buildings
Hard
do
to tell.
block vision.
Yeah, they do. I knew it was next to this plot.
And then I guess I'll just move like there. I'll put you center in the path. There you go.
Anxious, but not wanting to be rude again. Soldat will check, like, oh, maybe she's also having lunch? Does it look like her shop's open, or that she's there?
That's right. For a second there, I thought I heard someone's phone going off. All right. Yeah. No, she's got her shop front window open. Yeah, the cover is propped up, and the various items are on display. And
Nice.
as you pull up, you see her like sitting. I forgot. Yeah, because it's vision blocking. I'll put her like halfway, so you can see she's in her window.
Yeah. We'll step up. Good afternoon, Miss Scarlet.
Ah. Now, there is a face I wasn't sure I would see. It has been so long.
Magic is all the crypt says in way of explanation.
Ah, that is most understandable. Well, it is good to see you back safe, and the rest of you as well. She kind of calls up, looks past Kriv to everyone.
That gives a brief wave.
Too tired to be on her game right now.
Extremely.
All right. So,
How to
are you going to tell me about your adventures, or are you here simply for your finished piece?
No, we're here for several reasons. It's where to begin. Things got dicey in there. There were more than gnolls that awaited us. We ended up far, far north, past Goldshield, close to what is that place? I'm not quite sure. I've only seen it on the maps. But thankfully, we met some people who were able to direct us and made our way south. Met up with a merchant in Goldshield who was caravanning out here to start a new life. And, well, met a rock. Well, encountered a rock. Met a dragon. Who gave us these. He'll set the bag of sapphires on the counter. Mother of Storms, we're told she's called around here.
Fate of the Dice, thank you for the follow. Sorry to interrupt the roleplay moment, but hi. I'm assuming you came here purely for the Dungeons and Dragons, considering your name, but welcome in. You enjoy. I have heard of those that bring the elements to the world, but I honestly did not pay it much mind. Simply a respect.
Is a humbling experience, and we have a bit of a request from her.
Mm-hmm.
Her, Mother of Storms. Mother would indicate, so her. Yes. He's like talking to himself as he says this. Yes, a bit of an ask from her, if we can. That is for speaking with. Shoot! I have those names.
He rarely
What
has
should
names
speak
that
with-
others give to someone.
Well, no, it was. You want to speak with Zal and Vlatsimir about that particular information, as it mostly pertains to things outside the city.
Well, I finally managed to make something of your feather.
I bet it's grand work based off of what you've done so far with these. And he'll gesture to the case. Oh, kitty! Fell over and hit her head on the TV.
Oh
Understand.
no.
I'm following kitten.
Kittens bounce.
Yeah, but still, I just got you back from the vet.
Well, let me get your class.
Ooh, a clasp. Yeah, I'm gonna want a written description of this because I'm gonna get art of it at some point.
I believe it when you said you wanted a new like clasp for your cloak out of it.
Yeah, the brooch or whatever.
Yeah.
Because originally he gave the dragon head that is a family memento to Dez to give to Rising Phoenix, and he was originally planning to attach the feather to sort of like the brooch to replace it. Currently, he's got like a wolf's head that's biting like a bone.
Oh yes, you have that one that you just bought, just any old clasp. Like
Yeah.
that's why you didn't have it. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. She steps down. She goes to the back, and you hear her like fiddling with locks and stuff, and she comes back, and she pulls it out. She has it in both hands as she has to like hop up onto a stool because she's a shorty. And she
Is.
holds it out, presenting it to you, and what it is that it's in a very nice bronze that's been polished up nice to look almost like gold, but still has that warmer hue to it. That is typical. A pair of wings, which seem to be like both sides of the clasp. It detailed with what appears to be gold to give it that more like multifaceted, almost like that fiery aesthetic to it. And in the middle, between the two wings that form like the moving part of the clasp, for the cloak, is of course the body of a phoenix in the middle. And as the tail of the phoenix, just going straight down, is the feather. And the head of the phoenix is like looking to the right, just in that very dramatic like pose, like wings out, looking to one side. And in the eye is what appears to be a very tiny polished red stone. Well, it took some doing. I had to the process is long and wordy, but let's just say I had to have it so that the magic wasn't reacting with the metal. It is simply held.
Kriv is speechless as he looks at this piece. He gently reaches out, sort of like not taking it, but he just strokes it for a moment with one finger. He sighs deeply, and just emotion, multitude of emotion coming with that breath. Do excellent work, Lady Scarlet.
Why, I do my best. It is most fun for me. This was a unique piece. Here we go. I guess the way... I think I found a pretty accurate image of what it would look like. You'll just have to, like, the physical properties of it. Like how it comes apart and stuff will have to be figured out,
well,
but...
I will work with this artist because they are great. They will assist me in this.
Rivet, like, speaks up and steps forward. If I may, She holds up her hand, and in it there's this, what was obviously a pouch that has been turned over in her hand, and inside the pouch was just a giant pile of, ruby dust. She says, I got these from here a while ago, she says, looking up at Kriv. Well, if you would let me, I want to cast a spell on that to help. I know you have trouble seeing in the dark, and I think it would help you a lot.
Again, Rivet, I trust you when it comes to the magic.
Basically flatten that so that it's a clasp and have the wings, like the two sides of the clasp, and then the body of it is the binding bit.
Yeah, then the tail would sort of trail down underneath it.
Yeah.
Nice. Save that into my art folder.
Kind of actually like the Egyptian symbol of immortality.
Yeah.
Actually, that's very good. Oh, I did do it twice.
That's true.
There you go.
Nice. Save that.
Rivet takes her index finger and middle finger and dips it in, lightly into the pile of ruby dust. And probably for the first time ever, you watch her begin to cast a purely arcane, non-artificer, like, no artificer assistance, purely arcane spell, as she traces a bright red rune in the air, and the dust in her hand begins to float upwards. She looks directly at the clasp, and then lightly touches it and says, Kvekia, and all the ruby dust flies into the feather, and it catches flame. It bursts into a completely harmless flame. She casts continual flame on the brooch. A flame equivalent in brightness to a torch springs forth from an object you touch. The effect looks like a regular flame, but it creates no heat and consumes no oxygen. The continual flame can be covered or hidden, but not smothered or quenched.
Okay. So now I just have a flaming...
A harmless flaming phoenix feather, yes.
Mm.
That can be covered in order to dim it and keep it from...
Now here's the question for the GM. Does the feather allow that magic to happen?
Actually, the magic of the feather doesn't allow it to be cast upon it, but the spell still goes off as the magic is basically repelled by the feather, but it goes into the clasp itself. So the rest of the phoenix bursts into flames.
Okay, that works for me.
Yeah. Okay. So I just got a flaming phoenix on my chest. Cools.
Huh. Well, you seem plenty excited to cast that spell. You haven't even finished handing it off, really, but there you are.
Trev takes the clasp and he'll take off the wolf head and affix the phoenix. It's good to have this back. Thank you, Scarlet.
Oh no, it was my pleasure. It was an interesting challenge, and to finally make something of it, and for you to finally receive it is, well, it's a highlight of my day.
It's a highlight of mine as well to see this returned. Sorry it took so long to get back here.
Well, at least you got back. Not everybody does.
Yes. I have to talk to the guards. How's things been since we left?
As peaceful as it gets around here. The occasional attack from various people who see us as easy pickings, but nothing related to any more gnolls that we've seen.
We did decimate them pretty hard, but my mind is always concerned. Magic, after all.
Yes, I would hope you've dealt with those in the area, and it won't stop them from coming back eventually, but it at least shouldn't be too close for a while.
That's the hope. I hate to make more work for you, but could you appraise these for us? Rivet would like one for a spell component if it meets their value, and we might be able to pay Garon for a certain item if this isn't worth enough. He opens the small sack showing the sapphires they received from the Mother of Storms.
Alright, we have... Like looking at... She clears the centerpiece of her table and takes them off view and sets them down just on her little counter. She, her eyes go wide and she's looking at them, and you can kind of just see the sapphires reflecting in her eyes, basically. And she's like, ooh, where did you get these?
The Mother of Storms, the dragon, gave them to us.
For what reason?
They spoke to us on the road here, and the reason they gave was as thanks for our time and information to the questions that they asked.
Oh, I suppose that makes sense.
The questions they asked were for a matter that was of great importance to them. I would respect their privacy and not speak of it any more than that, unfortunately. I hope you understand.
Of course. So what do we have? I'm gonna have to go to my table. One moment. And she like scoops them up, and like you can see she's like looking at them, and she squints her eyes if she sees something, then takes it over to her like gem cutting table, and gets her little eyepiece.
The entire time she's doing this, Chris like just unconsciously stroking the phoenix feather on the brooch. It's like hasn't stopped since he put it on.
While you're doing that, for a brief moment, you feel a sharp, angry pain to the tips of your fingers. But just for a brief moment before it settles down to the normal warmth that it gives off.
Yeah, he feels it, but he doesn't stop. Even if the pain had continued, he'd have. Excuse me. He'd have continued.
You'd have sneezed, yes. You do be a feather.
Yeah.
Hey, but Silver Dragonborn sneeze. There was some ice involved in there.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Made
Yeah.
sure that it didn't hit any of Scarlet's shop, though.
Criff trying to smell Rising Phoenix on it. Is he?
Look, I'm going to take this into the other room. And, whatever you do here, do not open the door.
Oh god.
Oh, I may need a minute, and like gets out the scales, and she's starts weighing these gems as well. Like,
Jesus.
Mm.
Dragons, man. You always get the best loot.
Well, the best loot for the cost is definitely from a dragon that just gives you the loot.
yeah. So what is Doomer up to during this time? I mean, Ariki up to during this time?
I'm gonna turn to Kai and say, we should probably go check in so that they know we're back.
Yeah. I'm sure
I
they'll
know you're comfy.
be.
We've been gone for so long now, people have been worried.
Yeah. You do it.
I think they'd prefer to see us both. Come on, I'm gonna like grab her hand and start trying to tug her up.
She dead weights it like. Fine. Fine. Okay.
Thank you.
Then I'm gonna come back and take a nap.
You can have as long a nap as you want once we've gone and checked in.
Fine. Who too?
What?
Who? Like, I guess I can just yell from here, let people know.
That's a good question. Out of character, I don't know who we should report to.
Well, of course, the people at the gate saw you get back, and the whole. Let's see. The hole here, to the north of you. Oh wait, no, go there. To the west of you is where most people like meet up and check in on things or have their meetings.
Okay.
As if anyone's there, that is.
I guess I'll start dragging her that direction and say, let's go see if anyone's in here to, I don't know, say hi to.
Okay. She stops. She gets up and. I'm back! She just yells to the sky. Kai here!
Kai is precious and must be protected at all costs.
There, done. Let's go back.
No, come on. Let's at least go inside.
Okay.
Goodness, the website is lagging so much.
Uh-oh. Okay, I need to find... Alright. Heading... Oh, wait, you went... Okay, let me just pop you there. There you go. Heading on in.
I went
Yeah, it put you outside, like, up here, weirdly. Heading inside to the town hall, as it were. Which used to be the initial church at the center of the town before the new one got built. It still has a number of smaller little, like, shrines to the gods that were... to the 9 that were worshipped here. So they didn't completely remove the religious aspect, especially with the stained glass window. And you see Annie at the table. He seems to be just having a drink at the moment, looking over some miscellaneous paperwork. And as you step in, he looks up and I'm trying to remember everybody's voices I gave them. Oh my gosh. I cannot remember. I think he was just kind of standard, well-spoken, leadery type person. Riki. Kai. Oh, well, you're a sight for sore eyes. Where the hell have you
We
been?
we got off track. I got kidnapped, and then we got teleported a ways away.
Oh, huh. And what are the others that were with you?
They're back too. They are dealing with other matters.
Oh, that's good. I'll have to... Oh, I'll have to go and find them at some point. More southern accents. Damn it, Outlaw, you're incorrigible. Oh, well, that's good. After you went out and hadn't been back for so long, and I mean, another group went the same way you did and disappeared as well. I thought Kai went and followed them, but I guess they found you instead.
Yeah, it seems that way. how have things been around here while we were gone?
Well, apart from sending some people out to try and look for, well, the second lot of people that went, well, we sent people out looking for that group that went after you, but other than that, nothing out of the ordinary.
I'm glad to hear it.
So, kidnapped. I hope those that were responsible were dealt with.
Yes, they were. Well, most of them.
Most of them.
There's still a slight issue.
Continue.
Well, there was a Cambion in the Knowles Den, and when we got teleported because we were escaping from it, we just teleported a little further than expected.
Wait, Knoll's den. So the Knolls captured you.
Yeah,
Well, we sent a group out after the Knolls. And did you see anything of them?
yeah. That I believe that was the group that I was with.
Wait, hold on. Hey, you got kidnapped, as did the others, and then that group we sent out to find the Knolls rescued you all, and you got teleported, and now you're all back.
I think so. My head's starting to hurt. This is all. It's a lot to keep track of.
Well, either way, it's good to have you back safe and sound, and glad to know he's still kicking. Or punching. Either or.
I'm glad to be back.
Any losses we should know about?
Any what?
Losses.
Yeah. The group I was with originally, when I got kidnapped, they didn't fare so well.
Oh. You see he puts his hands like one on top of the other on the table in front of him and looks down a bit. Oh.
Yeah.
So party we sent after the Knolls rescued you, but everyone else was lost.
Yeah. I made sure they didn't die in vain, though.
Good. And he slams his fist on the table. You'd think I'd be used to it by now, but nope.
Never gets easy.
Alright, I'm gonna have to write up their names and make sure the appropriate people know. I think only 2 of them had family, but you leave that to me anyway. You've had a long journey. You rest up, and I'll tell the other guilds that you're back, and I'm sure they can start looking into some extra work they may need you for. But for now,
I
just,
appreciate it.
yeah. Well, one coming back's better than none, huh?
Yeah, I suppose it is.
Alright.
All right, we'll get out of your hair now.
Yeah, please do. Just glad you're safe.
Thank you.
Mhm. and you turn away, and just out of the corner of your eye, like over your shoulder, you see him like put his head in his hands and just stay like that for a bit. Oh. Now Annie's sad. I'm sad too.
I'm sorry, Kai. Well, now we can go take that nap you wanted. Try and shake it all off.
She's like, her windows are weird. They open inwards. like she can pull them all up and then have them just like pinned to the ceiling. Kai's place is the equivalent of a very roomy chicken coop that's been repurposed. Like, or just the top of a watchtower kind of thing, and then she's just padded it out with all this stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Scarlet comes back to the window and she leaves the stones, uncut stones, on her desk, like on the back, and pops them up, and it's like, whoa. I hate to try and imagine the hoard that she may have to just casually give you that many sapphires. And they're not all regular sapphires either. A couple of them are star sapphires.
Well, I assume they're worth more rarer?
Not really. It's just they have a bit more of an aesthetic look to them when people are not wanting just plain gemstones. They, as long as you cut it right, have what appears to be a discoloration in the middle that makes the shape of a star inside of it. Like, either way, for all of these materials to be processed and used into various pieces of jewelry, I'm not sure if I should have enough. Wait, hold on, and she gets down again, realizing she didn't check how much money she actually has. And you see her go to her little chest and open it and look inside, and
If need be, I'm sure we can directly exchange some of them to Mr. Garon for the item in question. I'd hate to drain your stock, as it were.
oh, looking at it, I think that may be best. I couldn't afford all of them. I want to keep one of the star ones, though, at least.
Of course.
Those will make the nicest jewelry. And how much is the item in question that you're wanting to barter with Karen?
We put a down payment of 10% on it to borrow when we went on our mission, but the remainder that we owe is 3,600 gold pieces.
Alright. She just grabs a little pouch out of a bag that's full of small pouches, basically. And she
New D&D magic item, bag of pouches.
it's like I've seen some people, they just keep a bunch of shopping bags inside of a shopping bag because they crumple up pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she pops a few of them in, and she goes on over, and she pops them down. It's like, those will be able to cover that and then some, I would think. But of course, having to cut them and stuff is not quite making them as precious as cut ones, unless, well, it depends on what you're using them for, I suppose. But even so, but I will take these ones off your hands. If you would please, you, I have. Oh, it's a hit, but it's going to make some really nice jewelry and be fit for enchantment. So that's something. I would say 3,000 gold pieces. Well, 300 platinum, I would say. Make it easier.
Hello? Oh,
Right. Actually, Rivet, you were hoping that you could possibly use one, if I recall correctly. Correct.
yes, Rivet, like, it just through her exhaustion, Rivet, like, looks like almost a little sad right as she's saying this. She says, I could, if there is any of them that is worth 100 gold pieces on its own, or more than 100 gold pieces, whatever the least valuable one that's over 100 gold pieces, I could use that.
All right. Well,
As a basis for an infusion.
you would need that cut for any form of magic, wouldn't you?
For some magics, I don't. If I remember correctly, my other gem was not cut, and it worked fine. This is for the homunculus servant infusion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that doesn't need to be cut,
No,
I think.
not this one.
Well, it depends on whether or not
Just
she...
as a gem or crystal worth at least 100 gold pieces.
Well, I don't think any of these are small enough to be worth that little.
Ah, I see.
But I can... Hmm. That may be stupid, but I'm just trying to see if you can break apart raw bits and then still end up with good cut gems out of them. Maybe you would be able to. You just cut it down to smaller pieces, then cut those.
Mm-hmm.
Then again, like the stones you get in like a magic shop and stuff would just be cracked apart with a hammer, pretty much.
I think there's a spell called Fabricate.
Fabricate.
Yeah,
Yeah,
which would
but it's
allow
like
you to
level
like.
7. No, 7-4. Brain. Hello? Yeah, it's a fourth level spell.
You get it at 7th, so I guess that's where the confusion was.
I get it at 14th. Thank you.
True.
Um,
Yeah, I get it at 7th, but I actually don't because sorcerers don't get it. Such.
Well, the idea I get, what I'm saying is, in this magical setting, a wizard could theoretically use the Fabricate spell to take cut gemstones
Yeah.
and make.
You know what? Just give me a moment. In fact, I think I should be able to. Oh, she reaches into the bag of the one she said to give to Garrett and goes and further, and you hear just like a ting 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 ting, and then she comes back, pops it back in the bag. There's still enough in there, and then just holds out a piece of one of the sapphires, like the roughly hewn
Oh.
sapphires to you.
Thank you. That will work great. She reaches for it and holds it. It's like the size of like half her palm.
Yeah, and it's quite oddly pointy, but from imagining how long it's been spent in a hoard rubbing against other pieces of things, the edges aren't edgy, you know?
Yeah.
They aren't sharp.
Hell yeah.
Just the amount of times that hoard has been moved and rolled about, it's like it's been in a rock tumbler already, like except for the
Yeah.
recently exposed face of where she cracked it.
And this will work very well. Thank you very much.
Oh, you're welcome. So let me count up your pieces here. And she goes down and is like, you know, mm, I know dragons can be harmful for many things, but the economy, I was not expecting that. I'm kidding.
Oh no.
This is just an investment. And she pulls out, tied in strings, out of this chest is 3 strings of platinum pieces that have been like organized into 100 stacks. Like,
Woof. 300 platinum split between. Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's see here. So there's 5 of us: Ariki, Preben, Rivet. So 300 platinum each. 5, that'd be 60 platinum.
60 or yeah.
Missing out, Tex. 60 platinum. Hey, that. Hey, I have money
Jeez.
again. I went from 22 gold worth of stuff to a lot more than that.
Went from 200 gold to 800.
Nice.
Yep.
And then I guess. So then I take the.
1200 gold.
Yeah, somebody
Yes.
doesn't spend any money.
Well, I don't go
Yeah.
shopping.
You went with Rivet. You've been with Rivet shopping more than Kriv has. The
Yeah,
issue
but I
is that,
haven't bought anything with my money.
yeah, Kriv tends to donate his money to people he feels deserves it, which,
Yeah. It also helped that I paid in Max's Mud.
yeah. So Kriv will take
Trade
the bag that Scarlet put aside that will have the money to pay for the haversack. yes. Sorry. Texas being. Yeah, so he'll take up the bag that she set aside that has the money needed to pay the remainder for the haversack. It's been good to see you again, Scarlet. I hope to see you again, and hopefully we're not whisked away for a long period of time again.
Well, I hope so. It's good to see you all back, and safe travels to you. I am going to be making some beautiful pieces. I may have to travel to sell them, but we'll see.
Indeed. Thank you. Brimful. Look over down at Rivet. She still look tired?
Yeah.
Rivet is like she's having a brief moment because it's like she was born a noble, but this is still a ton of money. So she has a moment.
Gallon. Not Garon. Gallon. There you go.
For some reason I have an R on there, I guess. L. Change that to an L. Oh, L. There we go. R. Oh, well.
But yeah, she still looks absolutely exhausted. There's big bags, like dark circles under her eyes. She looks tired.
Okay. Crib's gonna pick Rivet up and set her onto Solda with Syrah. Be like, I think you to rest. Why don't
It's fine. I've been riding around on Blix it's fine.
I look over
I will
at
be
Blix.
okay.
Is Blix doing anything fox-like?
Blix is gone. Blix has just disappeared.
Oh.
Yes.
River looks where
believe,
Blix was and went. He'll be
Why
back.
don't I hope.
Thank you for the little bitties there, Texas. I appreciate.
Why don't you and why don't we go see about getting settled? It's getting later. I'm sure you don't need to do much. Got me tired as well.
Well, where do you go now?
I guess we're gonna return to Gallon's place to finish paying for the haversack because holy crap, we made a ton of money.
Oh yeah. Well, we probably need to pay out of that before we do the distribution.
No, that was separate. So
Oh.
we got the
Okay.
300 platinum in addition to the 3600 we needed for the haversack.
Oh. I see.
Yeah, that was all, and she kept some. So it was about 3600 that we got for the haversack, plus another 3000. So in sapphires we had about 6600 gold worth in sapphires that we got.
Wait. Oh yeah. Sorry. Wait. Oh yeah. Okay.
300 platinum is
Right.
1000 gold. So
Yeah, sapphires chime in at about $1,000 each.
yeah, we made bank there.
Yeah. Good encounter.
Dragons, man.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
imagine what kind of reward we'll get if we find her missing egg.
I mean, yeah.
All right. So we'll make our way back to Gallon's place, both to see how things are working out with Miss Shaynor, and to pay for and pick up the haversack.
Alrighty.
Maybe I can take my old backpack and refurbish it as like some sort of fat saddlebags for Solda.
Alright, so you start making your way over there.
Yeah. Making our way.
Making your way downtown. Zoom.
Making our way downstairs. Passing traps.
Oh wait, I accidentally grabbed the Charlotte. Zoom.
Scarlett's
take her
coming
with
with us.
Yeah.
She missed us. She wants to join us on our quirky adventures.
You want to
Yeah.
take the fiery paladin jeweler with you?
Look, I mean,
Yeah.
You're passing that little hut again, and you see Twing Twang just like propping one of the little flaps open, and you're just hearing just like. Alright, oh I know you have to stop here because of the wagons. But yeah, as you approach, you're starting to hear chatter and some chuckling, but not from the door leading in. As you see here, the doors for the warehouse entrance are fully open, and you can see that basically a picnic blanket has been laid down, and you see Gallon there. He's just sitting down fully, like sitting on his butt, like legs akimbo, just relaxed posture. One hand behind him, just kind of leaning back as he's just taking a drink of something. And Shaynor and the kids are there, and kids are sharing one of these big freaking pies that he's made. And see Preben just kind of sitting on the wagon, still keeping an eye out. And they're just chatting.
Kriv will enter and things settle nicely then.
Huh? Oh, yes, actually. This went quite different than I was expecting. He smiles, and Gallon just waves the drink over, like, towards you. Oh, yes. It's, well, it's always good to have new merchants in town, especially since they put so much stock with them as well, so we'll have them settled here in no time. Of course, they just have to cover the cost of the materials to actually get the shop built, and, well, we'll be good to go.
Sounds promising.
Well, this little town can always use more commerce. We still growing after all. More business, the better. Well, so long as our value doesn't outweigh our number of guards and warriors. Plus, have you seen some of the little sculptures this one can make?
I have indeed.
You know, she'll make a killing on those. Oh, I got a bunch of redeems here. One sec. Some weedy. Hydrate, posture check, and stretch. Good stretch, thank you. Everybody else, party,
Yep.
skill check, stretch and hydrate.
Yeah. I joined in. Yeah.
Stretch.
Well, you are free to interact. Wait, what was said last before I stretched? I kind of reset myself doing that.
The statues that the little one could make.
Yeah. Well, for now, we thought we'd just have a little bit of picnic. The offer of those pies is still going if you want one.
Yeah, I think we will take one. Speaking of offers that are still on the table, we've just come back from Scarlet's.
Yeah.
We've got this little bit. And he'll set the bag of the sapphires. These are a few of the ones that she set aside. She didn't have enough to give us gold for all of them, but when I explained that we had business here for an item, she separated out what we owed to you.
No. Yeah. Did you know? You didn't have enough. Scarlet's one of, well, at least on the individual side, is one of the wealthiest in the town. Mostly because of her own adventures, as well as her craft. Huh. If she says this will cover it, then I'll consider it covered. Knowing gemstones such as this, then yeah, maybe she'll buy them back for some jewelry at some point, or someone of a more arcane persuasion might need them. Well, I bagged where you left it.
Yeah, Crib will take the haversack, and at some point he'll put everything back into it.
Well, you seem preoccupied still. I offered pies, and I heard one person accept, and you're all still just over there. Everything alright?
Rivet has had a long night and is a bit tired for they themselves, but it's been a long journey. And I think for the most part we're feeling a bit of rest.
So no more? Well, let me wrap you up some pies to go then. Let's see. Yeah, looks at the bag, opens it up, and I believe these goods would make the cost of the pies negligible, so I'll call it a welcoming back gift for now. And he goes into the warehouse doors and comes back soon enough with some number of pies just wrapped in cheesecloth. Careful, they're still hot.
Crib will take them. Thank you. They'll be enjoyed greatly.
Oh, hold on. Shador suddenly remembers herself and gets up and goes over and like, I completely forgot. We need to. I need to do right by all of you for getting us here.
My party and I have spoken in that regard, actually, Miss Shador. What we desired most out of this transaction was the journey to this place, a place we sorely missed being. We don't need any monetary compensation for the journey. The ride was enough.
Hmm. Well, I suppose. Yeah, you did say that before. Uh, suppose that makes us even then, but
I believe that would.
okay. Well, let me have a look right now, and it's gotta be something I can do for you at least.
We'll find out.
Actually, I have an idea. Okay, I mean, we're having a shop built. I should be able to hopefully have something you might need in the future, and
Well, if you do, we'll be sure to stop by.
okay, well, we'll be sure to sort something out.
He'll
Thank you, though, for getting us here, of course.
thank you for getting us here.
Well, I guess we'll be thanking each other about many different things for a while, so I'll just stop now.
Probably wise.
Now, I hope you find a good place to rest. I should see about finding a place for us to stay as well and get the goods put somewhere.
If you need assistance with that, I'm sure we can help with the unloading.
Oh, don't worry, I've got it, says Prepper. That's what Prepper's gonna be doing.
All right.
It's been a good journey though. It's good traveling with all of you and meeting you. Maybe we'll be on another job together soon.
Possibly.
And he gives you that soldier salute.
Corv will return it.
And you see... Sorry, but yeah, Yalan looks around and he goes, well, I suppose for now we should probably get all this stuff put away in the warehouse until you have your own shop. And goes over and he just grabs like the bottom of a stack of boxes and just lifts them and turns and starts just walking. Like this guy's built like, you know, the Onion Knight in Dark Souls. Like he's just rotund, but he just picks it up and just turns and starts walking into the warehouse.
Does he have a belt on? Because I want to know if he's got a belt of giant strength.
He has a big old like gut girdle. Like
Bet you anything that's a belt of giant strength, and that's why he can lift all that.
Like, he's not trying to hide his healthy belly, but he does have a big old belt over it. And yeah, that's what they're up to.
I guess at this point, the party, it's getting later. The party needs to find a place that they can stay, because they're pretty travel worn and weary. At their item, Crib finishes reorganizing the pack.
All right. Well, for now, I suppose there's still a bit of time before evening. You imagine you'll be able to stay in the same place you did before.
Yeah, probably. At least that'd be the first place Crib would go to inquire.
And of course, Gallon is like, oh, of course you'll be fine to stay there, but I think some people might be needing a drink first before we turn it to that purpose for the evening.
Of course.
Well, that you do look a bit worn there, Rivet.
Yeah, did not I didn't get much sleep last night.
Well, harrowing times can do that to you, but hey, a hot meal and maybe a couple of good drinks typically fix that. And we've got plenty of both. For now, I'd say probably head to the hall. You can sit down there and enjoy your pies for a bit while we sort everything out here.
Kriv lifts the pies that he has in each hand. Definitely enjoyed these.
I hope so. I enjoyed them. Well, the one I checked for quality.
Kriv smiles. Yes, of course. Quality control is an important part of business.
Exactly. I would never sell any half-baked goods. Eh? You see what I did there?
I did. I did. It's quite clever. Good day to you, Mr. Gallon, and thanks again for the pie and the bag. It served us well.
Yes, it serves no one sitting on a dusty shelf. It's better that you have it. You're very welcome. Well, I'll see you a bit later in the evening then. If you have trouble staying awake that long, then I suppose you could ask Annie if you can lay down your bedrolls in the hall. It's not unheard of.
Well, we'll see how the night comes. Thank you, though, for the offer. We'll make sure to make use of it if it's needed. Good day to you.
And to you.
We will head out.
Head out, yeah? Ariki, are you nap timing with Kai?
Yeah, just fully schnoozing.
Alrighty. I just don't want you to be, like, left out, so just making sure.
Just ensuring everyone's included.
Exactly. Damn it, Miles, you yawned.
I'm sorry.
You caught me. Alright, so heading on round, of course, Soldar will stop outside. And just as you're getting there, You see Annie is stepping out of the hall. Oh. Ugh. I guess that's what they meant when you all came back. Well, it's good to see all of you.
Good to see you too as well, Annie. How have things been since we left?
We've fared well, nothing unusual. But since you got back, and according to what Nariki said, it's gonna be a hard day. There's a few people I'm gonna have to speak to. And, well, I suppose I should see to the belongings of those no longer with us. And see if anyone is in need of a house.
Griff thinks for a moment, looks over at Rivet and Syrah. He'll lean in close.
His eyes are glazed over.
Do you think we're going to make this place on base, basically work out of New Hope?
If you'll excuse me, I have some bad news to give some people.
Of course, of course.
And he heads off.
It is a possibility.
It might be,
That's what I am
depending,
opposed to.
might be better in the long run to have an actual place to stay than just keep borrowing tavern space. But that's something we'll discuss later. For now. Should get moving. I guess. I don't know. We're our way around trying to find a place to rest and eat and rest.
Eat
Rest
and
and
rest.
eat.
Well, I mean, yeah, there's the hall right in front of you that has lots of tables to that you could eat at, as
Tickles kid.
Yalon said.
Yeah, so we'll Criv will get off Soldat, or he wasn't riding because Rivet's here, where he'll help the two of them down. You should go inside and eat, and we can rest afterwards. Oh, big yawn kitten.
Big yawn.
Alright, come here. Oh.
So yeah, you head in, and you have a nice meal. The pies are still warm from the oven and are very tasty.
Very
Full of-
delicious.
Full of meat and carrots and onions.
Ooh, meat pie.
Yeah. The meatiest of meat pie.
Yeah, so we eat. Criv maybe we'll discuss the possibility because Annie said there was possibly a house that might be up for occupation.
Yes.
In which case, maybe it's like he'll talk to Rivet and Syrah. It might be a good place to pull up and work out of.
Sounds okay. Good to have a house.
Yes, well, if we're going to be here for any length of time, it's probably the smarter choice. Especially if we're going to keep coming back here. Ow! Mother! Stop! Kitten bites. Alright. Yeah, we'll discuss it more in the morning when you glance down at Rivet, who I imagine is almost falling asleep in her food.
Rivet is barely. It looks like she hasn't heard a word you've said. She has eaten like maybe 3 bites of her pie and is tinkering with just little clockwork gears and stuff in her hands, just kind of absent-mindedly while staring straight into the pie.
I think it's
She
time
looks
we,
near comatose.
I think it's time we rest.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Off to bed with us then. And I may not be as exhausted as you, but it is. He like rubs the new brooch. It's been a long, long road.
It has been. A few hours pass, and it goes from afternoon into the evening, and the sun starts to set, and Rivet's probably already asleep at this point.
We'll carry her.
Face down on the freaking
Rivet manages to stay awake for a little bit because she's not very focused, but she's really intent on finishing this little clockwork figure she seems to be working on. But that's pretty much the only thing she has the energy to focus on. She's not paying attention to the outside world at all.
Alrighty, well, soon enough, I say soon enough, literally hours, like the rest of the day pretty much is used here, and it starts to get towards the time that typically you would start expecting it to be time to find a place to rest for the night. And Annie comes back and stands in the door, and
I see Blix has returned.
Lex just seems to apparate out of nowhere and has her head on Seer's lap.
Fox knows where to go for pets.
well,
Yeah.
yes.
It's like Deku that way.
Yeah, Deck is perfect lap creature. As is Maxine.
What it is you got Deku in Maxine's lap, and then Maxine in your lap, and then you just
Ooh,
well,
yeah,
pet
nested
chain.
laps.
Well, I suppose good news and bad news, friends. Well, you might not have known them, but I just want to say thank you for saving Ariki. Shame about the others, but
We did what we could.
hmm.
We managed to save Kai. They
From what?
Griff looks around. See who else is like close by.
Just some townsfolk milling about, like keeping the hearth going in the middle, and
Okay. There was a thing there beyond the knolls that, well, messed Kai up pretty badly. The recovery took a while, which is part of why it took us so long to return.
Hmm. Yes, I believe a Cambion was mentioned.
That place was destroyed, though. It happened as we escaped.
That's good.
We don't know that. We left.
The earth shaked, and my and Galadia appeared behind me. We disappeared. That place
That
was
does
gone.
not. Honey, was it destroyed? Do you know for certain? As someone who has probably been there since we disappeared. It's not that I doubt you, Sierra, but didn't see it destroyed. You simply saw it shake, and there are many things that can survive a shaking.
Well, we found no sign of any of you, but that's why we sent some people out to look, but that place is more of a canyon than a series of caves anymore.
With any luck, the Cambion was buried with it.
No, I saw it. It disappeared in about the same way we did.
And it still walks this plane. I will send it back to the hells where it belongs.
Hmm.
Well, I suppose on to the good news. There are some personal effects that I've had to collect simply because they had to be given to those that I know those we lost would want to have them. Mostly that was each other, but unfortunately they were both gone.
They all left. Yeah. Kriv thinks of the parchment that he has in his armor.
The house built by them will stand as, of course, testament to their dedication and, well, there'll be the stories as well, but regardless, it's a very comfortable house. Of course, buying it rather than building it yourself is more expensive, but should you find yourself to have roughly 2,500 gold, then the house is yours.
Ugh.
Mm.
That would literally be like
Every gold we have.
Well, that was basically we got 3,000 gold from. So we'd all have to give all but 10 of it to pool together for the house. I don't know if Ariki would give money because they've got a place to stay here already.
Right.
You also haven't distributed that yet to Ariki.
Oh, true.
Yeah,
No, that's partially their money. So
it's their money. Kriv would make sure they get it. He's not going to keep that from them. They would have given Previn his share when they met back up at Gallon's place.
That's, yeah, probably would be like, that's That's a lot of money. Maybe I'll better take some time off, actually. But I won't speak too much for Copper's character. He's gonna be probably just sticking around helping out town for a while.
Yeah. Let's think about it for a minute. It's everything's so freaking expensive.
I know a couple of families that were looking to move to a bigger place, so I just thought of you first since you don't have a home at all.
Yes, it was something we'll discuss. If there are those who require the more space, then they should get what they need first.
Well, if it's who I think it is, moving from their current home to this one, then their home would probably go for about 1,000, but it wouldn't be most spacious for all of you. You would have at least one person sleeping in the living area.
We'll figure that out when the time comes. Okay. For now, thank you for thinking of us, and we'll discuss it, and hopefully by this time tomorrow we'll be able to tell you one way or the other.
Well, in that case, I'm going to need a drink. I'm gonna go see Gallon and everything alright?
Kitten is biting my toes.
If you look down,
Adorable!
Blix is biting your toes. Alright, well,
Stare at Blix.
if you want to roll out your bedrolls in here, you're welcome to for now.
We're a bit tired to make decisions for now.
Of course, and there's fortunately one more person I need to tell of this. He looks very sad about that and heads off.
The gods be with you.
And you?
Griff thinks, like, he's never had to do that kind of job. Like, he was never senior enough to bear that weight. He just watches Annie leave with the responsibility. It's hard being in command. He just loses his appetite.
Well, it's been hours since you started eating the pies anyway.
Yeah. Well, he just pushes the last bit away without finishing it.
The night rolls on, and the hearth is in here is kept stoked, but eventually people make their way to their own homes, and there are a few other people that simply roll out bedrolls in here and lay themselves down. Not enough homes to go around, or perhaps they're just not in a position to buy one. Or perhaps they're having their own one made. Who knows?
Alright, yeah. So Griff will spread out his bedroll. Technically still has the tent that they could use. But for now, the warmth of the hearth fire makes this place more comfortable.
Yeah, but someone does come over and they pull the doors closed, but they don't lock them. They just keep the breeze out as the cool night air rolls on in. And that's where we're going to take our break. If you want to get hydration or bathroom break or a snack, or just get up and stretch for a bit.
Get some ice cream. Be right back.
Alright, well, while everyone else is off break. Hey chat, how you doing? Doing well, I hope. Enjoying the session. Very low key at the moment, seems they literally are just getting back to town and checking things off the list. Kayan! Whoa, hi! What's your cute little self doing here? Hi! Nice to see you. The very lovely Kayan. If you've not checked out their channel, then well, you better go do that. What clip do we get?
You respect that? Let's go. I got away.
And you were playing some Bioshock Infinite Lost. That's nice. Yeah, check them out. They're lovely. And they're adorable as well. Although I'm sure they'd consider that bullying for me to be calling them that. Are you doing well? Bum, 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 bum. guess he's lurking for now. That's fine. Wizards of the Coast do kind of shoot themselves in the foot with trying to figure out the value of their currency. Like how there's a handcrafted set of bone dice that I think is $20, and they consider that in the description saying a bone dice worth 5 silver pieces. So scaling that up to house prices and stuff would say that a house is actually 730 gold, like a modern day house, which doesn't seem right. Therefore, I'm going to put that as just marketing and not valid. Hey, Icy. Oh, nice, Zinny. We're just on break now. I don't feel like I have anything to do, so I'm just gonna wait for them to get back. How was your stream, Icy? Oh, you're still going? You're upset? Why? What's up? It crashed? Oh, that's a shame. Let me guess, it didn't let you resume the game. Oh. Oh, the stream itself crashed? Oh gosh. I am sorry to hear that. Well, I can't do much to help, unfortunately, but I can give you a little shout out.
I know. Me doing that voice strains my throat a lot. More than sucking dick.
What a lovely clip. That's good, Weedy, but it's Lord Icy having the issue with theirs. Oh, actually, I just realized I do actually need to get more hydration. I just noticed that. Gosh, I've had all this time and I didn't even notice. Ah. Alright, I am back.
Welcome.
Seems everyone else is here, yeah?
I believe so.
Speak up if you're not here. Alright, so you crafted a little creature before falling asleep, was it? Rivet?
Yes. As Rivet is falling asleep, she spends a not inconsiderable amount of time just working on just what looks like as it slowly takes form. She works on what looks to be a little clockwork dragonfly. And pretty much just before she falls asleep, she presses the sapphire that she requested into the little guy's like forehead, but then she almost instantly just passes out from exhaustion. Kind of holding the thing kind of in her hand close to her chest, but she's gone.
Alright. Clockwork dragon. That's cute. Fly. Like, what you got for the membrane? Or was it like all metal?
It's a little like steel mesh.
Ooh.
Like the type that you would like almost like a window screen. It's just a very fine steel wire mesh. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my god. I may have to send you to Skylar. Nothing's going on. Nothing's going on, everyone.
Oh my gosh.
I don't believe you.
Probably not fitting for your idea, but oh my gosh. It is precious. I don't think I've seen a dragonfly be quite that cute before.
Oh.
I know. I'm right now as we were like, I was working on a Photoshop color replace so that I could get a homunculus token, and I looked at that one and I was like, oh, I want to use that, but it's just too non-mechanical.
Yeah, it's too magic.
It's too fantastical to work for Rivet's aesthetic. I would love to, but it's just a little too far over the edge.
So cute.
It is so cute.
But anyway, could you, because you're so sleepy and tired, just in case, could you make me your, like, I know it's an ability just to make you another Mark 1.
It is a class ability, but I will roll for it anyway.
Tinkering check with disadvantage if you're sleepiness.
Yes.
Miss Guidance, Flash of Genius, and all the other buffs.
Yeah.
She didn't guide herself. She's not gonna flash her genius because she's too tired, but it's still a 24.
Yep. I thought as much. Jeez. Okay. Of course, Icy. So, did you pass out on the table, or did you manage to flop onto the bedroll?
He does flop onto a bedroll. She's like, she barely had enough time to get the bedroll out and like finish pressing the sapphire into its little head, and then she was just fucking gone. Straight to the Shadow Realm.
Alright. So, Kriv, you would usually be first to wake up.
Indeed, I would be. He gets up first thing in the morning, does his morning prayer, and then he'll come in and clean up his little sleep area.
Yeah.
Still just, and he sits for a little bit as he waits for the others to wake up, just holding the clasp. sort of like looking at it and rubbing his thumb over it.
And I guess because you spent quite a lot of the like afternoon to evening napping, I imagine Riki would be up quite early.
Yeah, decently early.
Yeah. Whether or not you want to move or not is completely up to you.
I think once she wakes up, or like once I wake up, I'm just gonna kind of take a deep breath and I don't know, keep laying there and just try and take it in that we're back home finally and not out in unfamiliar territory. Kind of just like lackadaisically lay around, even if she is fully awake.
Okay, okay. You have a Kai on you. Drooling on your clothes. Or just on
Of
you,
course.
depending on the clothes situation. And she's still gone. Like, she fell asleep before you and is still just gone. Alright. Laying among the various trinkets and colorful pieces of feather, some hide, cloth. It is a 10-foot cube of ADHD friendly colors and comfort.
Mhm.
It's like, you know, you go to a sensory deprivation tank, this is a sensory overload tank. Like like some of the things have like little bells on them and there's a wind chime in the corner. Like there is literally like a bunch of feathers just hanging from parts of the ceiling. There's random bits of random uncut bits of like quartz and stuff like that she's just found and tied a string around and strung it up near one of the openings so it can catch light. Just all sorts of these bits and bobs. And yeah, there is the that ever present warmth of this little solitude box, the little cap box that Kai made. It's there is a rock of warming that you know she has tucked somewhere down beneath all of the layers. That is literally just a rock that is constantly like hot regardless of what you do to it, but it doesn't like it has no like flame or anything. And that's where you find yourself. Just staring up at the ceiling for a while. And yeah. Time passes and other people start to rouse. Although there is suddenly just a very loud oh wait, let me make space for this. It's been like of scampering like around the place.
Spooky.
I'm not sure how well that got picked up by the mic.
Got picked up very well.
Yeah. And just a little like and at one point, Rivet, you get jumped on just as like a launching pad, as something just steps off of you, up onto the table, off the other side, just running.
She tries to look up after it, but her glasses are off.
You see, even with your glasses off, you see the slight pink glow of a shape just bolting around. Suddenly just zooms past you on the other side.
Like, oh no, she grabs her glasses and puts them on and just stands up. She looks around for what that just was. She expects Blix.
Yes, indeed. There is a Blix zooming around, chasing after something.
Blix! Blix, what the hell? I even caved my ribs in. She like gets up and just kind of clutching her chest, just like walks over to them, tries to see what Blix is running after.
Blix is stopped in the corner, is just staring, and looks around to you, and kind of like is staring at you, then just plops the butt down without any other part of the body moving, and it's just like looking at you like, I didn't do anything wrong. Like,
What were you chasing? Rivet looks into the corner to see if there's anything there. Probably about to get a Blix message. Do you mean a new friend?
and you see like stepping out on little feet the right materials that you used, but the sapphire that you pushed into like the forehead of this dragonfly seems to now be encased like the brain inside of a skull, although the gem itself is still visible through the little sockets of this face, and gives it a sort of strange looking eyes. And the meshed wings seem to be tangled up in some pieces of metal, as it appears that some form of influence from those sapphires you were given have turned your little homunculus into a more draconic form. And it just kind of steps into view and it looks up at you. And it's just
Rivet just stares.
this little metallic, just like
Rivet is just stock still for a second. Raises her glasses, wipes her eyes off to get the sand out of them, and then just stares at it for a minute. Hi. Dad. She just slowly approaches and reaches her hand out, palm up. Very gingerly.
it like quote unquote sniffs at your hand for a bit and then just steps on up and very like sits down and like feet in front, quite proper, just plants down, proud dragon, tail curling around itself, looking up at you, seemingly carry it.
And she flips down one of her magnifying lenses and just looks at at this little creature up and down, looking it over very carefully, and just like tries to take a good look through its eye socket to make to see if she can see the sapphire at all.
Yeah, you can see it, and it's glowing.
Huh? What? How did? You know what? This works. she, she brings it closer to her and just starts like gently petting its little head.
As it tries to do like little roars, but it doesn't actually have like a proper audio function. It's just the gem itself seemingly ringing out this sound, like reverberation. You're not quite sure, but it's almost like it's trying to be scary.
Rivet just like hold very gingerly, very like respectfully, almost as if she's afraid that she's gonna like make it upset. She like gives it like a full like inspection to see like she recognizes her little like the plates of metal and the and all the gears and pieces that she had installed into this little clockwork machine, but they have been completely rearranged in a way that she wasn't expecting. And she just, after taking a minute to look at it, just kind of cups it in her hands and just is.
And much like
Okay.
the dragonfly construction that you intended to make, it like opens his little mouth, and that little like freaking xenomorph like thing that dragonflies have like comes out and he just nips at you. Not like to hurt, but it's just like nip.
Well, initially I was going to go with something different, but I think a better name for you is Draki. She's just like, just continually fascinated, like pure fascination looks it over. And then she just kind of spins around to looking through the room to see if anybody she recognizes is awake.
Well, I believe Kriv is just sitting right there.
Yep.
Yeah. So
Watching this whole thing happen.
Rivet turns around, she looks Kriv, just makes eye contact with Kriv and shrugs, holding a tiny metal dragon.
That same size as Mark 1. Although
about the same size as Mark 1, yeah.
Not quite as chunky ladybug size, like more delicate.
So I tried to make a dragonfly. I think I might have missed the fly part.
It's smaller than most dragons.
Yes, it is. Just kind of like very carefully just picks it up and like holds it eye level with Kriv.
The little dragon just spreads its wings out. Proud.
It has it opens its mouth and just releases what just a tiny like bead of force energy, which just completely whiffs over your shoulder and lands behind you, like creating a tiny little impact in the table.
Kriv will look over at the point of impact, look at the little dragon. I do hope that this thing isn't quite as terrifying as the ladybug.
What? Ooh. Hmm. With Mark 1, I would be able to tell you with certainty, whether or not that would be the case. I have no idea. I haven't the fuzziest clue. But it's really cute.
It can make one noise, and it will do its best to be scary.
It will fail, but it'll do its best. I think it's too adorable to be scary.
Just it's just a very tiny clockwork dragon. It's not like visibly identifiable as any type of dragon. It is just a dragon.
It looks like a toy.
It's like a
it does look like a toy.
Uh,
Not quite, because pseudo dragons have stingers on their tails. But here's the picture. I sent the picture I edited to the tavern channel, and it's literally straight out of Xanathar's guide. But
oh, and then you recolored it. Nice.
Ooh,
with a pocket watch for size reference.
nice.
Kriv like looks at the little dragon.
You'll see it in a
We've
minute.
got refs, Dragon Outlaw. There are refs to be had.
Robot. Sawyer, could you spell the name out for me again?
Draki. Anybody who is even kind of familiar with Gnomish knows that this is just the word for dragon.
I am not.
Rivet is not particularly creative with her names, but it's the thought that counts.
Yeah.
Is Blix the Gnomish word for fox?
Blix is the Gnomish word for lightning.
Oh, joy.
He's zoomies.
With which foxes are heavily associated, hence the name. Actually, Rivet was probably a fairly creative name person because she is a gnome. Skylar is not.
Hey, anywho's. Alright, so now that everyone's cognizant, what did we want to consider for getting an actual place to stay?
I'm sorry, I believe I missed out on that conversation.
Moriki's units, many of them didn't make it back. They have a place that was built, a house that would be fairly sizable and could fit us all, but would cost us 2,500 gold pieces to purchase. Or there is the house that they would be moving. A couple wishes to move into the bigger house, and the place that they are vacating would cost us 1,000 gold pieces. But as it is a smaller space, one of us would most likely be sleeping within the living quarter area as opposed to the bedrooms.
And we would be purchasing or they are purchasing this property,
Pardon?
and we would be purchasing this property.
The best that I understood from the conversation is the case.
They also said it would be cheaper to make our own house.
I'm not quite skilled in that sort of thing. And after my run-in with, I have her name. Hold on, frickin' Control F. After my run with Thebesi, I'm not too keen on cutting down trees at the moment.
Mm.
I believe then a good compromise might be to, well, if it is indeed the best idea, to possibly get the smaller house, and then I could possibly build onto it in the future. I don't mind sleeping in the living quarters. I'm quite small. Or the living area.
You are indeed, but the question is if this takes into account just the three of us, what possibly of Preben? And for that matter, I know Ariki has a place to stay here. Not sure. But the bigger place would cost us practically all of the remainder of the reward for the sapphires.
It. I understand that I am saying this from a place of extreme privilege, but I am sick of not having money.
Oh, well, I've never really had it, so can't miss what you've
Yet you
never
are
had.
extremely generous.
Because I understand that the not having of it is painful, so I try to help others from that pain.
Anyway, I suppose it would be a good idea to see what Preben's plans are and try to.
Yes, make a decision with him. Maybe actually check the properties out, see how big they are or how small. But if that is our course of action, we could go find Annie.
Sorry, I didn't catch what you just said. Sorry.
Annie, the guard person.
The person that spoke with us about the availability of the property.
Ah.
Imagine we speak with them, we'll be able to view the properties and understand how much size exactly we're working with.
All right. Okay. So, is that your plan?
That's the plan right now.
Alrighty.
We'll find Annie and see what property they can show us. Sorry, I'm
It's okay.
tired.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Peyton got me up early this morning.
All right. So, you head on out, and it doesn't take you too long to find Annie. He's hasn't gone far. He's looking for a building that would fit. Yeah, that works. Kind of. What am I looking for right now? Sorry, my brain stopped for a second there. All right. Also, eventually, you fixed your problem. That's good. I see. Ariki, of course, Kai wakes up and rummages around, pulling up an old box that they open up, and immediately there was a smell, and they're like, "Oh, bleh, eh." Stick it out one of the hatches and just tip it out, as whatever was in there seems to have gone off during the time you were away.
Well, good morning there, Kai.
Yeah, breakfast gone bad.
We've been gone quite a while. I imagine it would have.
Yeah.
Do you want to go find some food elsewhere?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna like slowly sit up and then after sitting there for a few seconds stand up and alright, let's go.
I'm gonna go with my original thought, I think. Alright, yeah, you get up and you hop out. She latches down the other hatch before like rolling out one of them, which she locks down, but there's no real physical like lock on it. She at least like puts a little latch down on it. She strings up a little peg that she's sure will let her know if someone comes in. She'll know if it's been moved. She's looking at it, it's like, right, you stay there. Gallon have food. And funnily enough, about the same time, the rest of the party are coming down the street looking for Annie. And there is, of course, the wonderful steed that will offer Syrah a ride. As Syrah is often the one just to casually ride.
Yep.
Yes, little Draki is sitting on Rivet's shoulder oh so proudly, with the tail kind of like hooked under her arm. And the tip of it is kind of almost tickling her pit a little bit. It's just there, just moving every so often. All right. With this, I have. Yeah, you two have. You must say the group, the party has met up, and it is morning, and there is food requirements.
Nom nom nom.
Yeah.
Unless there's any roleplay you wish to do, then I guess you would head into Gallon's place, pick up some provisions, and get breakfast all sorted out and prayer and whatnot. Well, you've done prayer already. You've been awake for a while.
Yeah, I did prayer before the whole thing with the dragon, the clockwork dragon.
All right. Well then. Yeah, this will do. Bump. Put that there. And once that's all done, so I keep leaving big gaps in case anyone wants to say anything. But yeah, I guess we'll move on.
Yeah.
You sit down, eat, get all that sorted out, and
Sounds like a good deal.
yeah. Say like it's like 3 copper each for a simple bit of breakfast. I need to quickly make the map for the little house that you want to take a look at, just so you have actual reference rather than me just like describing it. I'll mark this as the comfortable house if we're going to go by the the standards of living in the D&D world.
Mm-hmm.
What is considered a comfortable house might Okay, so is it 20 by 20? What's 20 by something map? Gonna be more than that. Perfect. But yes, as you finish up your dinner, I mean breakfast, you start looking around the town and wait, oh wow, okay, there's been an update to dynamic lighting.
Oh,
Kinda you can make one-way walls now in terms of the like
huh.
vision blocking
Oh,
for like cliffs
windows
and
and
stuff.
stuff. Mm.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be like from high ground to low ground is what it's for.
Mm.
Probably.
You stand up. Jeez.
Well, I'm quickly doing the dynamic lighting on the house. If there's any discussions that you feel need to be had, then please go ahead. Or if you just want to do some general roleplay. Or don't, that's fine too.
I mean,
I mean, yeah.
About.
Well,
Oh, I know. Ricky, make a perception check. Cool. Blix is trying to
natural
steal your
20.
staff again.
Oh my god.
I look over, I'm like, damn it, and I like grab for it.
You are now in a tug of war with Blix as she's just pulling on your staff as hard as she can.
Do I need to make a strength check against Blix?
Yeah, sure.
God damn it, I lost!
Is it one of those things though that as soon as Ariki lets go, it's like, oh, you were meant to let go. Like
Yeah. She just kind of pulls back really hard and just wrenches it out of your grasp, and then as it falls to the floor, she just kind of like looks back up at you expectantly.
I like jokingly sigh and roll my eyes, and I'm like, alright, and I reach down and grab it again to tug of war again.
Yeah.
okay, hold
Gonna
on.
win this time. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I'm really not.
Would be an athletics check, not a strength save.
Oh, thank God. Oh, never mind, that's still a +2. And it's still a 4!
You know what? Ariki getting consistently out like outmaneuvered by a fox. Yep,
Yep.
that's really good.
This
Oh my
time
god,
I
her modifier is actually +6 or +5 because she's proficient. That's amazing.
this time I'm like, I'm holding on and pulling as hard as I can, but my hand just like slips off of it and I fall on my ass.
Why is there a Sarah's like profile picture down here? I was like,
Oh.
what is that on the map? And I look down and there's just straight up
Oh,
the little.
Because Sierra just went in while the rest of us were like watching this tug of war happen.
Oh.
Look what I found.
Oh.
oh,
Why is
It was on the very south of the map.
jeez.
why is she there?
She's gone now.
She's never been in that spot ever.
All right. How is this gonna work? I think I know how this is gonna work actually. If I just flip it horizontally, then that'll work. We look at this one here. Yeah, okay. But I better flip it. Map. Oh, which means I need to redo the dynamic lighting. Gosh damn it.
Oof. Big oof.
That's fine. It's a simple building. But it's gotta be consistent to the overworld map that it's on, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yes, soon enough, once you've eaten, you head out to look for Annie. And you see Annie and, of course, his daughter Nyla standing outside one of the houses, and it's very clear, even when before you get too close, that Nyla is distressed and currently just like face buried in her father's shoulder. The viola that she has is just on the floor next to her. Like, it looks like she was holding it mere moments ago. And you may roleplay as you will.
Um. If so, Cyril will sort of speak up since no one's really come to a decision. If money's a problem for getting this place to live, then we could find a job that'll pay for it, directly or indirectly.
We have the funds currently, but we definitely would need a job that pays us enough that we can make return upon it. Which, by the way, Ariki, Kriv will hand over 60 platinum.
Oh my. Thank you.
Yes, it's a
Shiny! Shiny.
Yes. Yes, Kai. We got this in return for the selling of the sapphires. And this is your share of the funds.
This is my share, so all of us got this much?
Indeed.
I'll be damned. Those are some good sapphires.
Yes, Scarlett was quite impressed with the cut. Well, the gems themselves, as they were uncut. But
Well, I'll make sure to put this somewhere safe. This is wow. This is a lot of money.
indeed it is. Indeed it is.
I'm just gonna take one or two of the platinum and hand them over to Kai so that she can play with them.
She takes one in each hand and starts just tapping them together. Yeah.
Tink, tink. Sorry, my brain is not working right now.
All right. Well, you went looking for Annie. You have found Annie standing outside one of the houses that you were contemplating looking at, and seen. Enter stage left. I guess I'll
Good
move
morning,
you.
Ani.
Here we go. Ta-da. I suppose it is. We're alive. And sorry, that's I
It's fine. I suppose mourning would be the only appropriate. You lost people. Well, technically that loss happened a while ago. It's just something you just learned of. I've never had to bear the responsibility of someone in your position. While I served as a guard, I've never had much rank. So, telling the families of the lost ones that their loved one would never come home. It's hard.
Nyla's sobbing just gets louder.
Heck.
Yeah, there.
Ah!
Yeah.
Who's good?
No, it's. I came here to do this, and I have to. And he crouches down, picks up her viola, brushes her face a little bit, and picks it up, and seemingly from the suddenness of it, picks up where she left off on a rather mournful tune. And he nods to all of you, but then he just closes his eyes and lowers his head.
Kriv does the same.
And you see another of the townsfolk, not even town, village folk, are gathering up to the music, and
Zero will get off of Salta and sort of approach a little bit and cast Major Image of a sort of well-dressed ogre playing the same instrument, playing along. Sitting down with her.
You go to cast the spell, but it doesn't go off. The spell fizzles and dies.
Oh.
And you look up and you see... Where the hell did I leave his token? Yeah, there you go. Drag. Drag, drag. As Nitsa comes round and he's looking directly at you and he shakes his head.
Trying to remember this.
Nitsa, one of the founders of the Order of the Bookworm.
That's what I figured. I have his name down here somewhere. Yeah.
He too. He starts playing his instrument to play along, but he for some reason he saw you casting that spell and counterspelled you.
Counterspell.
You don't have it yet.
Nope, not yet. Not yet. I get it at 9th level.
Yep.
And I know you're getting hungry.
Sarah wants to say something, but just backs off, I guess.
Kriv is got his censer and some incense. He'll do what he did for the fallen dwarves. He'll bow his head and do some prayer that their souls may find their way.
Alrighty.
And I guess just wait for this to be over.
Yes. No, wait. I just realized. Sorry, my brain worked backwards on that. No, he doesn't counterspell you. He dispels magic on your major image.
Okay.
And
Interesting.
You get a message in your head. It's like, now is not the time for trying to lighten the mood.
He'll sigh heavily in his head because she'll continue. I wasn't trying to lighten the mood, I was trying to help. Because if I was there earlier, then these people would have been helped by me, and they would not be dead. So I'm helping. And she'll cast Major Image again.
Could you at least pick something that isn't an ogre in a suit? It looks silly.
She'll try to mess with the image a bit, and sort of shakily move her hands and create two images. And standing there is Crib, and Rivet will recognize her parents, an image of her parents playing the same instruments.
I don't think you can make multiple.
Yeah, you can. You can make an image which can include multiple figures, an object, a creature, or some other visible phenomenon, no larger than a 20-foot cube. In any case, I could make an image of a creature that just has two bodies, or appears as if it has two bodies.
Yeah, like an object, like a statue of both of them. Like,
Yeah, but both moving, sort of. Yeah.
yeah, I guess, yeah. It says a as in like singular, but whatever.
Yeah, some other visible phenomenon, which could be a crowd. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
Just need to pull up an image to put in the characters chat for her mom, since no one's seen her yet.
The song continues. I just realized the complete. Funnily enough, the actual like ambient music I had has stopped completely, despite it being on infinite loop. Oh well, the quiet in this solemn moment is kind of fitting, I suppose.
Yeah.
But yes, a moment to respect those that are no longer with us is had. A funeral with no bodies, basically. But eventually, the song comes to an end, and okay. Most of the people disperse, though Nyla and Annie kind of step forward and they unlock the door, though it seems that Nyla's the one that had the key for it. And they head on inside. Nitsa comes over to all of you. This is the comfortable house.
The bigger one, yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
It looks like a decently sized building. It looks like it's had an addition of like a second floor, at least on part of the building. You can see where like this house was built entirely out of wood before, but then it had like a stone like reinforcement done as part of like reinforcing the walls to then have a second floor on it. It's built up in stages. I apologize for that. But as funny as he looks in a suit, he's still an ogre. Something that has hurt a lot of people in this town. And some could take it as mocking the procession. But I know this was not your intention. I have a couple of things I should get from the house before anything else is done with it. Some personal items.
Of course.
And yeah, Nyla and Annie and Nitsa disappearing in the house for a bit. In like a few minutes, and will they come back out again? It's Nyla pauses at the door on her way out and lets out a big sigh and you see her like kind of steel herself, like her eyes like show that this is only driving her to get stronger and that she's gonna do her best to try and prevent any more of this as much as anyone can. And you see her come out with a little ginger cat in her arms.
No. Always the animals that suffer.
Hands the keys over to Annie and wanders off. Nitsa goes walking with her.
Once the two are gone,
Annie looks over to all of you. Well, most others claimed what they needed from here yesterday, but Nyla took a bit longer to process. It's she still
didn't want to believe.
she's over that age where people she grew up with started, adventuring, protecting the town, fighting, doing what we must. We've suffered loss before, but this is the first time it was people very close to her. But unfortunately, she knows, as I have warned her many times, that something she'll never get used to, but it'll happen. With all these tales of heroism and such that she so longs to sing, it's the bias of the survivors that have these tales sung about them make people a bit naive. Or at least wish everyone can have such a tale. She will sing of them. I know she will.
Tales of heroism are told best in song.
Yeah, well, were you interested in having a look? Whoa, what the hell? Yo! Sugar Rush, what? How you doing, darling?
Oh,
Hey, what do you mean you were gonna... You gifted a sub, you didn't sub yourself. I think you're already subbed, aren't you? I'm doing well. Bit of a dire moment in the session, but you gifted a
Yeah.
sub to It's Me Rook. Oh, you hyperactive little gremlin, you.
Uh-oh. They want first place, meaning they need to do
uh-oh.
it.
Please do
Looks
one
like-
more.
Keep on weed going. You're first? Wow.
Second other person. Oh,
I don't know how you got first. I think Icy has donated like
I see it.
15.
Oh yeah, but it's like for the week. It
Oh,
says.
for the week, of course. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no way to see.
You got
previous.
first place for now, Sugar. You have to defend your title. Don't mind Sugar. She's just extremely hyper and doesn't mean any harm.
Mm,
They are gremlin energy and it's great.
Sugar usually equals gremlin.
mhm.
Behold, look at them go brr. And you know what? For that,
I masquerade as a charismatic young woman because only this form can hold in all the raw manliness within.
what a clip.
Ow.
That was unexpected there, Sugar. Alright, so, where was I? Oh, right, yeah, you want to have a look inside.
Yeah. Criminal will be respectful. Like, he's trying to. He wants to do this, that's why they're here, but at the same time, he wants to respect that there's still people going through the grieving process and.
Here, sort of stare at the illusion she made before dispelling it.
Alright, yeah. Annie heads up to the door and gets it open. Waiting for all of you. All of their clothes and such have been boxed up already. Just it's clear now. It's a house now that needs to become a home for someone. and he's gonna. Kai's like, this is sad. Kai's gonna go see other friends. Tell him Kai's back.
You do that, Kai.
And she gives Ariki a peck on the cheek and runs. Meow. Zoom cat.
Zoom Cat meet Zoom Kai.
Zoom Kai. Alright, so pressure check pops. Oh my god, and hydration.
Not to be confused with their cousin Bon Kai.
Oh
Kai.
gosh. Oh no.
Let's move all of you to the other map. I guess I should bring Annie in as well. Oh, I guess I should have rotated it the other way, but still. Just. This is your orientation walking to this building here. So, it's dark right now, but soon it will not be. Bada 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 bada. Oh, you're all the wrong size.
No.
Let me fix that.
Pixies. And definitely not riding a horse in here.
No. I mean, Rivet's the right size.
Hey, look, you are half the size of Crib.
Small.
Tiny.
There you go. And yeah, he heads on in. Onto the little, like, front deck. Where there's still a couple of crates there. That haven't been moved yet. But he leads you in. Immediately goes into a little dining area with a proper fireplace in the back there. There's a little very large water pot there. Well, yeah, this is the main room for dining mostly, but I'm sure you could move some of these things if you wanted more seating.
There's not a lot of us, so I think the current seating arrangement is probably good.
Alright, Sugar, take care. Everything here was built by the people of New Hope, not just those that were here before you. So it's all homegrown, as they would say. Back here. There's a modest store area, and the kitchen. As you see, there's like the stove and stuff like that here. Like, this is a comfortable house as far as a modest living person will go. I mean, that's up to you, I see. That's your money. I will not say either way. Okay. I mean, to be fair, Sugar might not come back within this week, therefore wouldn't know, so that would make the gesture pointless either way. Yeah, through here you've got a little... So, I mean, you can just freely take a look around. There's nothing private here anymore. There's a small basement area for more storage, just down those stairs there.
Griv will like go over and take a peek down, but not like descend the full stairs.
Okay, well, just so you can see, what you see is down there, just a very little basement, little cellar.
Little. Nice.
And, well, and upstairs is where you'd have the bedrooms.
How many in this particular home?
Oh, it was just the two of them, but they had a spare bedroom for whenever it was needed.
Just a bigger place. I wonder about.
Oh, also on this map, I'm gonna have it so that you can pass through the where is it? Oh, I already have it so that the dynamic lighting barriers don't restrict the movement. So you can just like look around.
You hear a light fluttering and then feel something land on your shoulder. And as you turn and look, Draki is just sitting there. Well, I can't see shit, so I don't know where you went, but...
Oh, up.
Oh.
Up here.
Okay.
And...
I have to move forward so I can see where... Okay, cool.
I guess I could just take out these, like, boundary, but it's just like, I put them there just to know, like, that these were on top of each other. I don't know if it looks better with or without the partitions or not. Oh, either way. I mean, that's you know, it's a story building, not just next to each other, so...
Yeah.
I guess having it like that will help you move between the levels easier. Oh, well, this was their bedroom.
It's just falling.
Okay, I'll move you. Because I found a nice map for this. You were very tired from the sounds of it. We'll be rounding up soon.
Yeah.
And in here was, well, that's the spare bedroom, though. There's 3 beds in there. They, often had friends over. And typically helped out if there was anyone who was, without a place to stay. And, yes, in here as well, they did have a bathtub, though, of course. With a privacy screen, it was enough for everyone to use. It's, it's just a nice little home. I remember when it was just a single room, But yeah. Well, that's the place, and he's gonna head back down. Feel free to just have a look around, and you don't have to decide now, but I think it would always good to have a place you can go to that's yours. And with that, he like squeezes by and just heads downstairs. Oh, I fixed the music, but apparently not.
Nope.
Whoops. I guess this one would do. As it starts to rain outside. Oh, computer restarted. Oh no.
Yeah, that was a minute ago.
Well, I'm glad to have you back.
Yeah.
Are you gonna play now? Let's just stop and then.
Sorry. Sorry. Mm.
There we go.
For a second, when you said, "Are you gonna play now?" I thought you were talking to me, and I had a fucking moment.
Oh no no. No. I'm sorry for the sudden anxiety attack.
I'm falling asleep.
It's
Alright.
fine.
Yeah, he leaves you there just to take a look around, and I guess that's where we'll be leaving it, since some people are drifting off.
Yeah, sorry.
No, that's okay.
That's
It's okay. It's literally 6 p.m. It's
Yeah.
fine.
We are at our stop point, you know?
6 p.m. doesn't sound late to some of y'all, but I get up at
Yeah.
midnight, so
Yep. Yep, go.
So yeah, cozy little, comfortable living house. Multiple floors. 1 double bed, 3 single bed. Good kitchen space. Cozy construction. Handmade.
I missed out all of that. Cool.
No,
Alright.
that's okay.
Oh.
Alright, so everybody, we're gonna have to find someone to raid, but thank you for everyone who joined us for this session. I hope it wasn't too boring, because it was a very like, hey, we made it back, let's just take stock and enjoy not being in danger for a bit session, you know? It was a cozy session.
Yeah. Sleepy session.
Bit sad session, but you know. Dire news has to be done. Less people be waiting for someone forever. But yes, Nyla was looking after their cat while they were gone. Big sad.
Yeah, that is sad.
But I hope you still enjoyed the session, everyone.
Yeah,
Good.
Yeah.
enjoyed it.
Also, little dragon friend,
Yeah.
because you don't just use a sapphire dragon's sapphires in Magic and not expect it to somehow influence it.
I love the little guy.
Yeah, he's so small and cute.
Just
Terrifying
Just
sound.
a little guy.
Terrifying.
Heart wrench.
Blood curdling.
Yeah.
Alright, well. I believe it's time for us to find someone to raid. Hee
to the raid. Alright, I'm gonna log off and
Yeah, you go get your
crash
rest.
Valid.
in my bed as opposed to in my desk chair.
Yeah, go to bed.
Good night, everyone.
I hope the kitty lets you sleep.
Yeah.
If I give her enough food, probably.
Give him. Yeah.
Let him food coma himself. Alright.
Yep.
Good night.
Right.
Oh, thank you, Weedy, and then thank you, Icy.
I'm
Icy,
also gonna go
aren't you
just
meant to be
grab some
streaming?
more food.
Okay.
Yeah, valid.
So, yeah.
This was fun.
It was.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah. Yeah. Alright, who we... You know what? Let's go take this to Rilalu, because she's playing Monster Hunter World, and I love Monster Hunter World. And Rilalu is adorbs. Absolutely adorbs. We stand Rilalu. Now, as always, everyone, be good to yourself, excellent to each other, and inflict emotional damage on your enemies before the end. Until next time.